Move that along a little bit or something. I have no idea. Hello, it's me. How are we all doing? I hope we're all doing good. Usually I don't leave this on so much, per se. I don't need that really, do I? It's I think it's a microphone that I don't use for this. I am incredibly curious about where my stealth cars are. Dunlop is a Japanese. I always thought they. I guess I associate them a lot more with Britain because of Michael Dunlop, the TT rider. I assume. Now, where is my boy? I want my boy. I want my stealth cars, Gran Turismo. Where are they? Can I please have my stealth cars, Gran Turismo? Or are you not giving me that? Ni hao. Hey, Alinda. My Chinese is incredibly limited, so I am sorry. But ni hao. The only other word I know is sheshe, which is thank you. So sheshe for joining. Yes, I know. Hello, Sylvan. I know. How are you? Like I said, I know ni hao and I know sheshe. That is the extent of my Chinese. Which is probably 2 words more than what other people know, I suppose. I can't read that. Most of this is going to end up being like put for a translator, I can't lie. Yeah. Knows a lot. Thank you. Nuli. I think I said that right. Question. Yes, I do know Alan P. Merck. He's one of our academy drivers. I don't quite have enough money for the new prototypes in this game at the minute. There are a lot of events here, my goodness. There's a prototype GR1 series here for 175 grand. It's 10 laps. It's about 20 minutes of racing, I think. I've got my maths right. I don't think my Toyota 2000 GT is going to do that, so. A lot of cars there. Okay. Tire wear's a thing. Okay. We should be okay. I think. We'll see. Oh, there might be rain. Redeem to hydrate. Okay. Well, I've got a set of hearts, so we could go to the end on a single set of hearts. Interesting. I need that. Oh, okay. We might be able to save enough fuel, maybe. Oh, it's M. Grady. I know who that is. I know Martin. Apt that he's in an Audi. He was always an Audi driver in the early game. The Le Mans cars are cool, same with the Starlet. I'm happy the Starlet has got some recognition outside of Gran Turismo. I am happy that the Starlet is now no longer the bane of my existence in Gran Turismo 1. I'm going to try and get myself some money so I can get one of the prototype Le Mans cars. What are you doing? Also the funky tune, juice the tune. Well, I'll probably do this race because I haven't actually completed it yet. I will do this and then maybe some custom Super Formula racing, maybe. I haven't driven any of them yet. I don't have that sort of money. I spent most of it on road cars and Super Formula cars. Have you got the stealth cars yet, Lima? Or have you not been gifted them yet? No, okay, I'm just making sure it's not just me then. A lot of folks haven't got it. Makes sense. Okay, I mean the update did just drop. They just said they would drop it in the new update, so I guess they're working on it. It's the only thing I can guess. Baptiste Beauvoir over there. I've seen the edit. I've seen the edit. Someone was getting all the new prototypes and drove a Twingo with an engine swap past everyone. I've seen it. Don't worry. I don't usually play online, so I guess that's okay. Customization. Hello, Paulie. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, you can do the race on a single tank of fuel and hard tires if you leave it in 6th. which I think halves your power output. In order to get the powers fitted, so it needs to cloud. Hello, Leon. Welcome, welcome. Big send. So we got Bishop and Miyazono next. Then there's Jonathan Wong. My Samsung got a slight UI change. Nice, nice, nice. Have I bought any of the... I don't have the money. I'm doing this race to get the money. And then I'm going to really be broke. Because today was also Horizon 6 weekly playlist refresh, so I've been doing that. I did a little bit of F125 this afternoon, had some food, did the Horizon 6 stuff that I could, booted up this. I was surprised I updated my console, and I don't have money for one. They're 3 mil each. I've got 2.9, and the half of that just came from a 500k 6-star wheel spin ticket because of the prototype menu book they added. Oh, for one, I'm not at 90k. Oh, I'm now at 90k. Yeah. I had all that money, and then I decided I'm going to make a Super Formula grid, and then I decided I'm going to make a 550pp Sophie grid with 2 of the cars not being able to be driven by Sophie for some reason. Clouds look ominous. There could be rain on the way. Looking good. Hey AJ, welcome back. It's been a while. Haven't seen the 550. I will see if I can get that set up. It shouldn't be too bad, but there's 2 cars I built that I can't race. Also, the AI had a monumental skill issue in one of them. Wilkes Pit. That rain is coming. I just don't know when. Going long. Yeah, just been lifing, you know how you been? I've been okay. Been okay. Got a couple of days off work, so I can stream a little bit later than usual on this one today, which is nice. Had a very good week in retrospect, like looking back at the last few days, I would say. I've had a really good week. It was looking quite down for a little while, personally, but I've had something happen recently that's reinvigorated me, so I'm a bit happier now in the grand scheme of things. Things that were looking down have slowly looked back up again. So yeah, on the most part, just pretty good. YOLO, I'm calling it now. We're pitting and we're fueling. I'm probably going to get done for the pits, but I don't care. Had hail at college. Speaking of college, I completed my course. Nice, nice, nice. That should be enough fuel. Oh, there you go. Cutting across pit lines. There you go. I really like GT7. Played in 2020 and really enjoyed it. I'm still a fan. It's not a Gran Turismo game in the way I would like it to be, but it's a Gran Turismo game in its own way, which I appreciate more. Oh, can you change like the slight specification of the wings and stuff? I'm guessing. Oh, okay. I don't know if me gambling on Inters is going to pay off. You can make the Porsche entrant image spec boy. Nice. Okay, so my call to go on to the intermediates was a good one. Maybe a lap too early. Unfortunately, I got all the illegal pit lines, so... But everyone else is now pitting pretty much. But Inters was an inspired choice. I just hope the tyres last. Way! Wilker's binned it! Wilker's absolutely binned it! Oh, you love to see it. Oh, these guys all made mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Spun like a carnival. He did. That means Jonathan Wong won't be much of an issue ahead of us. Because he's also on some next level soft tyres or whatever. What's the weather? You can make it into the Mugen one? That's pretty neat. I guess that makes sense, especially if it's like a Mugen kit rather than the Mugen car. I'd prefer the car over the kit, to be honest, but... Oh, there is some... Definitely some weather. Oh yes, he went what? Well, to be fair, by the time it got to the point where you really needed inters, he was halfway through the lap. So, not much he could really do there. But yeah, going on to the inters was the right call. That's pretty cool, Lima. I'm proud of you for finishing college. I still remember when I did mine. I still remember when I completed mine. It was a day. Play some call. I saw you on it earlier today, and I was just wondering how that was going. Oh, someone's just pit. Who is it? Oh, it's Wilk. Oh boy. He just decided I didn't need to pit. The track seems to be drying up again. There's no point in pitting. Bro, you're being lapped. I also found out, by the way, GT Sophie has no blue flag implementation in its AI. I found out. Okay, buddy. Ah, the demon. I think I know the one. Basically a straight line monster, basically. I can't drive in an interior cam. On a pad anyway. Not my sort of thing. To be fair, for the guy that went into the pits, he still finished 3 seconds ahead of Mikhail Hizal, so... Give me my money. The MP4 thought, how can you deal with the turbo lag on that car? I drove that car for a license test in GT7 and I loathed every second of it. Fun to drive, just not under a time limit. Pretty much, I usually have hood cam. I always use third person. Iconic, yes, and I'm sure in its own way fun to drive, but not when you're trying to haul it around Suzuka in the speed of light. Of course. Of course. You couldn't give me the 500 grand, you had to give me the 30k. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable. Right, I suppose I should go buy one. The only one I haven't driven in a game already is the Peugeot, so I'm going to go for that one. It's the only one I've not driven in a game, so we're going for a Pug. RNG biased as fuck. You know it! You know it. Poo got 9. I don't even know if I'll drive it right now, it's just the one I wanted to buy, because it's the one I needed. Probably does, but when you use, like, the BOP, I don't think that really matters. Oh, yes, yeah, I do not have a Sophie finding thingy for some reason. What I will need to do, though, is change car. Not like that. Riley Le Mans hypercar. Can you even do that? Can you even put, like... Can you put dirt tires on those things? I have no idea if these AI are going to be any good or not. I can't throw them in the Kangoo, so some 1 or 2 cars are going to be duplicated because they also can't drive the Z4 for some reason. For some reason, they cannot drive the Kangoo. I don't understand why that's the case, but that's the case. What car am I missing? Is there 3 cars? I can't put them in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There might be a car I've missed somewhere. Did I miss the... No, is there... Or is it slightly further down? No. Maybe I'll just have to find some random 550 cars and just shove them in there. See whatever I've got sitting around. That's fair. If that's your idea of something functional, sure. Right. Some random cars that aren't usually in this set of grid is going to have to fill up the rest of the slots, chat. So I'll put whatever's the closest thing around. I mean, this might be okay. Well, I don't know if it's on... They're all on sport tyres though, so they'll probably fall off a cliff. Hello, Chaos with the hydrate. Played FH. I've played a fair bit of FH6. What a banger. I can't because this is actually used as a different camera. The other camera I use is up here. Right, I have no idea how the Sophie AI are going to handle this race, but here we go. I can't. it doesn't work with my PlayStation. The Leon's already had a moment. Simon Wilk, let's go. They're both HD 1080p webcams. The cars I didn't intend to be in this race are doing better than the cars I intended to be in this race. Where are you going, brother? For some reason, the AI really cannot deal with some of these cars, and I'm not sure what it is. The fuck is the Mangusta doing at the back? Couldn't tell you. The AI really don't like driving these cars. I don't know what it is. But riding on board with them is hilarious. These are all similarly spec'd opponents, by the way. Oh, yeah, 1000%. Yeah, absolutely leave it. Oh, someone's had a crash. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's all of us apparently. Okay. Beep boop, I'm a bot. Beep boop, I'm a bot. This is one of the most random grids I've ever witnessed in this game. Have I mentioned that every car here is on Racing Hards? AI is literally like everyone's mom on Facebook. Yeah. Yeah. It is one of the weirdest 550pp races I've ever done. Where the fuck is that going? You bloody bellend! I buried, I've 99'd me. Yeah, probably. Wilk is now 17th. He's starting on pole. What are you doing? Get rotated, idiot. It's just such a dumb race. Most of the AI are okay. It's just certain ones. Normal track day, this. That was the idea. It's not how it's played out. I don't think GT Sophie's that good, considering it just T-boned me into Interlagos. Well, I'm just saying. Just need a Fiesta furiously. There is a Ferrari in this race. Well, yeah, I don't think it has any reason to actually use brake discs for the most part. It's funny because that actually surprised me that there's no Fiesta. I can't say I've seen the video. Did I also remind you the boost is on? So we're meant to be like catching up to the leaders. Wilk is very upset about something. I don't know what it is. What is Kuroki doing? Kuroki seems to be having issues with that 3000 GT, although I would kill to have that car right now. I don't want to talk about brakes though, not a good subject for me. We've lapped the Mangusta again. How are the 3 cars that I've randomly threw into this? The Radical's like in the top 10. I did give them all a modified suspension, yes. I gave them all modified suspension. Like, they are all running non-stock suspension. The Supra ahead is still quicker than my 2000 GT. Delta span it. Having a sniffing. The thing is, GT Sophie are just shitting these cars, right? This is actually doing them a disservice. They're actually way better than this. They're not even jank, they're just really good AI. But I can't also help feel like, oh no. There's just something about these cars that GT Sophie is not a fan of, and I couldn't tell you what it is because they're all on racing hards, with the exception of the AI in the Afila, the Radical, and that Lexus. I'm pretty sure they're on sport hards. But they're having a better time than half the race modified 550 PP cars. So what do I know? Where is bro going over there? Oh, that's 19th. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he's had a bender, alright. He's driving like it. Randomly given name to the AI, I didn't change any of them. Where are you? Bro, what are you doing? What is bro doing? He just kept turning right. Bro just kept turning right, dude. The corner ended ages ago. I've got to find out what the fuck that fucking Mangusta's doing. I've got to watch that man. I've got to watch what he was doing all race. Because what the fuck is that? Bro's all a hot dog man. Can we get the Firebird? That is the question. Quick, get the Sony car! No. I can't get the Sony car. At least he's happy about something, using more curb than learner driver. Bro, the straight line on those cars. Wow, that was a rough race. I actually got wiped out. Yeah. The V40 won by 7 seconds over the Impreza, and then it just all falls apart. The SR3 got 8. The Mangusta was 3 laps down. What the fuck happened? He started in 2nd! Well, we're gonna study it. Bro... What is he doing? Bro thinks he's Kimi Räikkönen, apparently. What? Bro, where are you going? The track's that way! He's gone round the corner. Chat, he's made it? No, he hasn't. This is actually some of the worst AI pathfinding I've ever seen in a video game. He's a bit upset, I wonder why. He's actually being lapped already. What a rejoin! What a rejoin! What a fucking rejoin! Who does bro think he is? Bro has actually done a Kimi Räikkönen here. He's actually done a Kimi Räikkönen. He's finding his own line. Gran Turismo 7 told you to find your line. This man has found his. It's not ideal, but I can respect it. I don't actually know what the fuck is going on. Holy shit, he's made it around the corner. Chat, he's made it around the easiest corner on the... No, what is he doing? I think that's enough of that. Bender's not doing much better, but at least he's going around the track. I don't know what's happened. Dude, using the whole gear for. Corner there, buddy. There's a corner there, buddy. That's a wall. But it's not a bad car. I just don't know why the AI can't drive it. It's got racing slicks on. The Ferrari's not doing much better. Well, he's doing better than the other cars at least. But I don't really know what to say. You got no mirrors, no wonder. There's one. Buckner's not having a fun time either in the SFR. They're not usually this bad. I don't know what's happened. They are just drunk. I think they're a bit more than that. CO2 fumes. But all of these cars I painted myself, if you're curious. Every single one I painted myself. This guy has sport hards. This guy has sport hards. Rejoin of the century from the 190E. Yeah, as you do. I meant like I made the liveries, I didn't make the logos. Even the wide body fart can has got something going for it. We found a Mangusta. I don't... This is also on sport hard tyres. And it's doing better than half the race cars. Comically loud Mito is comically loud, by the way. This is where all the competent AI actually are. Like, this is where all of the competent AI actually are. Bro thinks he's an SP to CL. Even the Polo's doing pretty good. Chaos will get a laugh out of this car, probably. And there's your race winner. Oh yeah, links don't work in Bulbo Dive. My poor Delta. You can probably use Discord or something, most likely. But I usually block links in chat because of all the bots that used to be around. Do the yeah. What do you think it was wrong with the Mangusta? Is the honest answer. Yeah, the driver. Because the Mangusta's not that bad of a car. I'd probably say it's quite strong, actually. Don't worry, the same AI still have the issues at like pretty much every track. I don't know why that's the case, but even with the regular AI, they struggle a bit. But I think that's enough of that. Did I ever? Oh yeah, I think I. Do you want me to do a Super Formula 8? I have a grid. Or would you rather me do like group ones? Where is the 9X? The 9X8. Oh, there it is. I keep forgetting that's in group 2, which is very strange. But you know, it's bad when some of the like things like Protos are worse than Vision GT cars. Or did I D2 these at some point? Grab that Peugeot and make delivery you sent. Somehow I have a feeling that those logos are probably not on the share front. I have a feeling. I can't lie. You want me to do a Super Formula race? Right, okay. I need to get in my car then. I think it was changed it from the. Also, why can I not do a grid start at Deep Forest? Super Formula at Le Mans, and you still can't, bruh. Fine, I guess we'll do it at Dragon Trail then. Obviously, I want to start last. Gee, Sophie doesn't have grid starts? Strange. Do I have GT3 Mustang? I have the GR3 Mustang on this game, yeah. I'm not gonna bother, like... I'll pick them all in their cars, and then I will randomize the grid. I'm not gonna bother changing the names unless we go to one of the tracks that doesn't have GT Sophie. I will just mix up the grid. Dragon's so famous, they put a track named out. Do you know how happy I was when I saw this in the game? Do you have any idea how happy I was? I could actually say I have a home circuit. It's great. There's 450 grand on here, if I remember correctly. For a group 3, it's 450. For a group 4, it's 350. If that makes any sense. That's random enough. Where the K at? Where the K at? What? Right, let me turn the light on as well, because it's getting a bit dark in here, man. Very cloudy outside. Go. I'm too hot. Special kit. What a shit brand of cereal. I have no idea if you could hear that. This flat really needs better lighting. We got a 10 lap race. Jesus. Does that exist? What? The Special K? It's a cereal, dude. There is actually a setting to turn off all the silly emotional things that GT Sophie does. Like, you can turn off all the, like, icons. So if you actually give them something they can actually drive, they are pretty good. The AI also don't use overtake for some reason. They are kicking my ass right now. We're a lap down already and I haven't made up any places. What is this? What we'll just see it work? Yeah, I've just ballsed it. All of these cars have identical performance, by the way. Skill. Issue. Yeah, I can't be wrong with that. Oh shit. Bro. Oh bloody hell. Let's try that again. Song name not appropriate for this. Did you hear Doctor Who got that? I did, yeah. Light the flashlight, the dash of the I'll check it in when I've done this race or something. That was a bit of a cut. Yeah, I did hear, but I don't actually know why. Apparently it's like on one of those pitch per things that whatever's doing. We were here this time about 3 minutes ago. I'm not making the same error again. I nearly binned it though. Dude, these curbs are deadly. Everyone loves the dancing dino. The first ever animated emoji for Twitch. Where we're going, we don't need brakes. True. The more you know from Lima. I'm gonna have to lock in. Bro! Kijima! You could ask for the cool shit back. That's your department, Paulie. I'm pretty sure 90% of Paulie's information about anything he posts come from either War Thunder, Azure Lane, or Uma Musume. Are you bloody kidding me? Why are you angry? Stop hitting me, bro! I use Wiki too, you mellow. A320 Neo. Fuck off. Isn't that celebrating its like 20th anniversary or something like that at the minute? Oh, that was a terrible... Fuck me. Shit, Pat, nice. Yeah, Paulie will be your car trivia guy. Stuff for that right now. Don't buy one. I'm not even in the top 10 in this race yet. I just need to retire, apparently. Top 20, done the correction. I have the fastest lap, that's the funny thing. Can I change where I start? I'll start midfield. So Paulie needs to find one for the Land Rover and one for a Yugo 45 convertible. I was about to make a joke, but I was like, nope, don't do that. You will get, like, cancelled from cringe. How the fuck have we got two Oagires in this race? Osvaldo and Oscar, I guess. How many cars use carburetor engines these days? Almost none of them, I'm pretty sure. They've either made the AI a little bit harder than I remember, or I'm genuinely just hot trashing these cars. And I don't know which one it is. That I didn't actually know. Maybe I just needed to warm up. Maybe that's all it was. Or start to... Maybe, no, I've gone faster on this lap than I did on any of my other laps, so I think I just needed to warm up, or I can just get sent by the AI. Yeah, that works. Fucking so proud of themselves. What? The curbs on this track do not agree with these cars, like, at all. Buying the Yugo? Wait, what? Where are we buying a Yugo? Can you even buy a Yugo these days? Oh, bro. Hey, we all respect the Nissan Cube here, Chaos. You put respect on beans. You put respect on beans in Nissan Cube right now. Well, yeah, because Yugos were never sold outside of, well, Yugoslavia, funnily enough. Ha! Get switched back, bitch! I know there's one good thing about a Yugo or a Lada is that if you crash it, whatever you're hitting is coming off worse than you are. That's a positive. They're sparking off a lot. Is this racing or fireworks? Yes! I can't say I have seen the states that you guys are in. Hello, Goman, how's it going? Whoa! Oh, the curb! Eco boost, need I say more? The AI are having their own little fun battle back there. I'm struggling to get past these two in front. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe. I'm glad you guys can think about owning cars at this point. I can't. The Motul car is doing awfully well. And I also can't catch the I got the PCR car. Oh no, I haven't. The Daihatsu Naked. Was there? I'd be surprised there's genuinely something called the Daihatsu Naked. The AI are full sending it. I'm trying not to. I can tell you that none of the Aguirres who started in 6th and 7th are in the top 7 anymore. Bro, just Daniel Kavir did me. Do you know what we do to people that just send it on the inside when you're not invited? Do you know what we do? Sign them for Mercedes. What the fuck, man? I don't know what I did to deserve half these dive bombs, bro. I've been clean, and then this guy just comes out of fucking nowhere, thinks he's hot shit. Bell end. I swear to God, every time it's a fucking dive bomb. Why? At least that one was clean, I'll give him that. At least it was a clean dive bomb. I'll give Sahin that. Three wide, this is gonna end well. Oh, side by side didn't work. The Naked had an NA or turbo option. What? Oh, so it was a K car. Yeah. Oh my God, there's a horde of angry Super Formula cars right behind me. Utilitarian K car. Ah! I'll believe if the midget's... Actually, isn't the midget already in the game? Isn't the midget 2 already in the game? Come on, Pietrovsky. Many people swapped out the front end for a Hummer looking front end? What, on the Naked, or...? That is a strange decision. Well, after some definitely safe driving, we've won the race. Safe, I haven't seen a score. Hafidi got what he needed, so I don't really care. We spent 32 miles in that race. Crazy. Like, these guys were going ham the whole race. I also like how you can actually put it on this camera when you play the replay. Sophie Nation. Yeah, man. I love my shitboxes car. I did a shitbox race earlier, the AI can't drive them, so it made me very sad. one of the OGs of the channel, this livery. I don't have enough K cars for that. I still maintain that the Motul car is one of the favourite ones I've ever painted. Going 3 wide up ahead. Bruh. What? What? That's a Daihatsu naked with a bumper swap? That's hilarious. That is hilarious. That looks fucking stupid. Also known as a Hom. Where's the Toyota Driver Challenge car? There it is. I did see it, Hugo. Like I said, I don't think that logo would particularly fly in Gran Turismo's terms of service, I can't lie. So it's probably not very likely that I could do it. Just absolute insanity race. I have a feeling same thing. If there's innuendos, you probably won't be able to get away with it. Look at this ridiculous sight of all these cars. Yeah, Paudy's committed war crimes in War Thunder. Me, because I've never played War Thunder. Yeah. Look at this shit, man. You ain't escaping that easy. It feels like the cars at the... I believe that a margarine livery would be okay. I know what I can't believe it's not butter is. Whether I'll have time, I don't know. You're probably bored of watching this, let's back out. Although yellow and blue is a decent color scheme for a livery. I think I made. Did I make it? I don't remember if I've ever made a yellow and blue car. I might have somewhere. Gold and blue I've done. Oh, there's the blue and yellow car. I saw I've made one. You guys are trying to get me banned, I can tell. Quite a lot in game standard goes against the generic. No comment. Actually, do I... Oh, I missed the FTO in that other race. Of course I did. There's the Z4 I couldn't use. I have one, which I already have painted. Kangoo, yeah, the AI won't, the Sophie AI won't let me put it in a fucking race. They won't, the Sophie AI won't let me have them in the Kangoo, so if we do a race, it would have to be with the regular AI, which isn't as good, plus it just makes it, like, very processional. Where is my Mustang? There it is. Oh yeah, I painted that one. I remember now. I remember painting that. I'm still sad that we haven't got our, I mean, we could put it on a Unimog, but, you know. Oh no, me and comedy liveries just don't really go hand in hand. Like, I'm sure you could find one somewhere. Do I have a 240? Got a 240 estate. I've only got the estate, which is a brick. Surprisingly light, actually. It's surprisingly light. I've just noticed it's like 1,324 ki. That is a lot lighter than I thought it might be. Especially when the ambulance is nearly 3 ton. Got an Aventime Jimny race. I'm pretty... To be fair, do you know what I am sad about? Do you know what makes me quite sad? There's barely any Group B cars in this game. So if you wanted to go... Fuck it, Sardinia Windmill, and you wanted to do a race... Oh, I'm sorry, video game. I don't want to favourite that. Jimny, or I'm pulling this up. Do I even have a car with rally tyres? There's not a lot of Group 2s, I know that much. Like, I can't even... Man... Category. Okay, and how do I... That doesn't help. I don't have a use for the Jimny. I don't... No, wait, I tell a lie. I do have a use for the Jimny because I haven't done the menu book for it. Where is it? How long are your tubs of margarine? Right. I now need to... Where the fuck is this chimney? Where is the Suzuki chimney? I believe it's... Is it... I forgot what quality the base chimney is. I can't see where the chimney is. Maybe I'm being blind. I know I have it as a prize. There, that really narrows it down. Thank you, Chaos. Right hand side. Oh, there it is. Right. Oh, bloody hell. Right, okay. Oh, there's two different chimneys. Okay. Right, what we do need to do... Hey, this is just how I got it, okay? Leave me alone. Fuck it, YOLO, we're just buying them. Right. I probably do. This song's not very fitting for this race. We rally him. I hope this is everything you wanted, Chaos. Oh boy. Around the outside of Romero. We got 2 more laps to gain 3 positions. Get out of the way. Bro, I'm barely hitting the speed limit. It's a good job I didn't have to pay for this car. I'll be honest. It's a really good job I didn't have to pay for this car and I got it through my first Gran Turismo. Because I would have been sad if I had to spend money on this. Oh my god, he's donked the car. Riccito, why would you do that? Well, that's one race down. That's one race down. You guys talk about Well Thunder's lost me. Game, I have snow tires. Just put me on them, bro. Just automatically set my car to snow tires. This thing has a fifth gear for some unknown reason. Yeah, I'm kissing goodbye to the fucking rest of the field. Oh, it's Paul Aura. I think their AI, I think the AI cards are slightly modified, chat. I think they're slightly modified. I don't know about you. What gave it away? Well, maybe the fact they're pulling away from me? Maybe that's what it is. We're ahead. It'll do, I guess. Like driving a lunch spot. It's a bit more than that. Kind of like the Tupperware copper right now. They've bumped us. A shining example of Tupperware is the Suzuki Jimny, apparently. This aggressive heavy rock doesn't work for a car as slow as this. I'd probably do a few engine upgrades if you want a Jimny. That's all I'm gonna say. Oi, oi. Hello, Mick. Clean race bonus. On what planet? I rammed someone into the wall. Rammed someone cleanly. Lol, in this you can motor swap it. Yeah, this is stock. Is it really perfectly suited to dirt tracks when it struggles to go up any sort of incline past 2%? By AI. Oh, we got Pessoa in this race, okay. Someone different. The GT movie never shown this. Yeet. I still haven't watched the Gran Turismo movie yet. I probably should. Where are they going? Racetrack's over here, buddy. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen the fun stories with this car. Oh boy. I think they've got a small power advantage, chat. You liked it? I need to watch it. I don't get much time to watch many movies these days. I probably should try and make an effort to watch more though. Probably. Yeah, bye Zimmerman. I can't lie, I'm not optimistic about winning this one, but I'm going to give it a damn good go. Sorry Lopez, needs must. I have a very, very underpowered car, and I need you to get out of the way. Up to an alpha game, we've got GT, Iron Lung, Exit 8, Backrooms. I need to watch Exit 8. GT and Exit 8 are ones that I actively want to watch. I can do without Backrooms and Iron Lung. And I can do without the Minecraft movie. I wish I could, but we're not authorized to stream or show footage of like that sort of thing. Crazy, right? We're barely allowed to play fucking music. We have a music license. There's no point in me putting it in third, because I'm already past where third can go. Oh, what an aggressive rock riff for a start this slow. I haven't even done the national speed limit yet, come on! Do they really? I mean, they're still lying about like exclusively in cinemas. No, because they are that on DVD. We didn't pay for it last year. Generic music. Yeah, you don't want you don't want that. We pay for a music license so we can. Yeah, I have every trophy in the game. Whatever it's worth. I can't. Yeah, I can't show that, but I do have every trophy on this game. It's one of 3 games I have a platinum trophy for. The second one is Gran Turismo 7 on PS4, and the third was the original Jak and Daxter, which we did on the playthrough last year. Oh yay, roulette tickets. Kickstart your gambling addiction, kids, with Gran Turismo 7 and roulette tickets, where you're guaranteed a prize of varying value that you may or may not want. I got 10 grand. $10 grand. I hope that Jimny race was worth it. It's crazy how Mount Panorama was added after Autopolis, but Mount Panorama's got Sophie AI first. That's quite funny. I think we should do a GT3 race. I don't know what car I was driving for that. What car was I driving? Was it the Beetle? I don't remember what car I drove for the GR3 races. I don't think the 4K is in the game. I guess I was in the Beetle. "12 laps of Suzuka sounds like pain, so we'll do 9. We're going to change the weather to something different. Sure, night race. Yeah, that works. We'll randomize the grid a little bit. I have the power pack, yeah. I've done most of it. Word there is most of it. Go from smooth jazz to whatever this relaxing music is. Oh, it's definitely a bit dark. I want to do a train. So, the 24-hour races you can actually manage. You can do other things. You can start them. The way they work is a bit strange. Oh, this song is a tune. This and Day to Live are probably my favourite Daiki Kasho songs. Oh, it's funny because Day to Live isn't even sang by Daiki Kasho. Endure on this. Oh yeah, but it's real time. That's the thing. It's real time. Against the super smart AI. Oh, switch back on Duskan, let's go! At least it doesn't take 20 minutes to load into a race on this game. Like, if I ever got back into iRacing now, I'd only ever run against the AI. I don't think I'd do the multiplayer. It's too competitive for me for that. I'm happy just racing with the AI and setting up my own races. I'm not saying I wouldn't, it's just I'd mostly do AI. It's just preferable to me. I just don't find online all that much. Like, I don't have the same time to put into it anymore, so I take a much more recreational approach to it, especially because I haven't done it in so long either. Like, I'm usually happy just winding down. If I want a challenge, I'll play online. That's my approach to games. If I want to have a difficult time, or like actually do something where there's actual competition, I will play online. Otherwise, I'll just keep myself to single player. GT7 gives me a really good, like, same with F1 and GT7 scratch my single player competitive itch. Forza Motorsport not so much, because the AI are dumb as bricks, but I know I can jump on this, load up some GT Sophie AI and have a good time. On F1, if I want them to be harder, I'll just turn up the difficulty. If I want it to be easier, I'll just turn the difficulty down, and that sliding scale really helps. And I know iRacing's AI does the same. You can scale how fast you want an AI to be, compared to like... But I raced the AI on iRacing before, my skill level's like 0.3. I'm surprised I've caught up to Oviedo. Shoulder hurts a bit. We're on the back of this RCZ. GR3, yeah, the very same. The same one I posted in my Discord, God knows how long ago. I'm on the back of Drescher, and I'm not quite sure where might be an opportune time to overtake. We're back in the very rare paint on that car, actually, because it's got Pirelli tyres on it, which you can't get anymore in the game. You go to custom paint and livery, you can't get the Pirelli tyres as your tyre sponsor on that, but that one does. That one still has the Pirelli sponsor on it. Driving in cockpit cam on a pad feels really, really weird. At least to me. Beetle on Beetle. Sorry, like that. Easy. Ferrari and Mustang next. Santiago seems happy. Around the outside at 130i, you can't do that very often. Kaprowski in the Evo next. It looks like the GTR at the head of the field is causing some problems. Bro's trying to use me as a fucking cornering aid. Don't think so. Haha, funny lap number. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, he tried to move on the Corvette, it didn't quite pay off. Oh, I've gone completely way too deep. I've gone... I feel like the cars in the pack here could probably go faster if they clear the traffic ahead of them. Just seems Morozov as being a bit of a bottleneck. Oh, I was going to say Corvette's got the run on the GTR. He's backed out. I've gone wide again. Well, I came straight back to the just to attend this straight up circuit event. I need to get past Hayakawa again in the Viper. I've tried an undercut. Kind of worked. McCormick in the Audi next. Or maybe it's Anderson holding people up. It's quite hard to say. That GTR seems to be doing really, really well in the bends, I cannot lie. Like, that GTR's doing exceedingly well in the bends, but it's lacking somewhere else. Like, oh. McCormick with the exit. Or at least he tried. Oh, I made a move on the Jag. This race also has no boost, by the way, so there's no catch-up at all. Ow! Anderson took his... He was not waiting behind. He did a full-on chick hicks. I am not getting behind you again, old man, and then just absolutely pile drives me. Has that opened the floodgates for Morozov to start falling backwards, though? I don't know. It's a great battle going on back there. A couple of the AI fell off quite badly from the back of the pack, and I don't know which they are. I assume one of them's the McLaren because that's always had very unfavourable BOP. I can confirm that Zhao has also got past Morozov. Zhao and Anderson have started pulling away from Morozov since we got past them. can't. I can't. I'm trying to set up a move and I can't quite do that right now. There we go. McCormick fell back a bit. He's now in 7th. Well, that's been a good race, this one. This car has a 7th gear it almost never uses. I find that quite funny. I've actually just realised, do you know what car I don't think I have? The GR3 NSX. Ooh. Good race, that one. All the AI were pretty close, I think. Some cars had a good race, some of them didn't. Can confirm it was the McLaren that dropped off. Yeah, Morozov did have a bit of a head start by the look of things. So yeah, he had a good start. Beat. Yeah. I just want to say, this car sounds great. That's all I'm saying. This car sounds legitimately awesome. So the Audi was in 4th, I guess I don't really know what happened. These guys started pulling away and I guess they just got stuck behind the Nissan or something? I have no idea. Kaprowski had a good race in that Evo. I don't know if they buffed it or not, or maybe it just suited this track better, but that Evo's done really well. Chamberlain went nothing but backwards by the look of it. It's either I'm getting Chamberlain confused with Washington, maybe. Keep again, look, the Z4 is an engine swapped car. Probably still the best race car BMW ever made. And I've seen the M3 Touring. And then, yeah, the BRZ. The BRZ is a really interesting car. It's the only JAF GT car they've ever added to Gran Turismo. They haven't added any of the others for some reason. I don't actually know why that is. I couldn't actually tell you why that is. The size of the tyres on that car, my god. Those rears are fucking huge. This car in the regular AI's hands as well is actually quite quick. I remember the FT1 being very quick in the regular AI's hands, but they don't seem that strong in Sophie's hands, which is quite interesting. And then the McLaren's just holding these two guys up basically at every opportunity. That's when I went wide, like, at nearly every opportunity as well. Mustang was causing some traffic by the look of it. Yeah, GTR was pretty comfortable in the lead, and I guess these guys just started catching up. Maybe the Viper's not that quick. Hard to tell. That's where it went 3 wide, yeah. You can also tell which cars are real because the real cars have a year at the end of their name. The fake cars don't. Which is usually quite a fun thing to think about. Yeah, I fully expected the Evo to start dropping down because it's not the fastest car, but I guess because Suzuka's a handling track, it suits the characteristic of that Evo quite well, I guess. So the G300 is also at home territory because it's a track it races on actually. But if you take it to any like power track in Europe or whatever, this car really struggles as well. Couldn't tell you why. But I actually prefer the old shape BRZ GT300, which was in Gran Turismo 6. I prefer that to the new one. I was going to say, I thought for a moment the RCZ wasn't turbocharged, but no, it is. Definitely turboed. But yeah, I can't wait for them to drop the stealth car so I have a couple of extra cars to work with in like the thingy races. That'd be nice. Oh, there's a weekly oh, it's the FF challenge. Integra could be a shout. Oh, I could cheese it with the FTO. Now we use the we use the Honda Integra. It's around Suzuka East. It's like what, a 3-lap race? Easy little bit of money. My boy Scott in the Prius, let's fucking go. My favourite course, Suzuki East. It's not a bad track. Hey, that's my Uber order. Oh, it looks like Yamanaka had the same idea for a car. The Honda Fit Hybrid started in pole. Interesting choice. Sorry to all the PTSD I've just caused Gran Turismo 6 players by mentioning the Honda Fit. Front wheel drive doesn't turn off road, got it. Kawaguchi with the capital to play on. He bought the family car to a race event. At least this Honda's got some use for some getting a couple of extra miles on the clock. I still remember I sold a whole grid of like 2019 Super Formula cars to update them all for the 2023 ones. I really want Gran Turismo to have some more Group B cars over the Group 1s, if I'm honest. But I really want to add some more Group B cars now. And I don't mean like the actual category Group B, I mean like cars they would categorise into Group B. They always put the real Gran Turismo, like the real Gran Turismo series drivers in the faster cars. So they always look like they're better than everyone else. What's the hazards for broken down already? Yeah, probably. Probably. How have I not done this race? I swear I've done this race. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Oh, there's 2 hours left of these? Renault Capture won me. Okay. Do I even have the car? I don't have the car. Actually, hold on. What are the 200k, 100k? Who would have thought, chat, that Dragon doesn't own a Renault Capture? Now, is it in the used deal? There's nothing interesting for me in the Legends dealer because I have the ones I want flagged and none of them are here. Well, Espas F1's here. And the Escudo. Aston Martin DB5, McLaren F1 if you've got 20 mil. I don't, clearly. Renault R8 Gordini, Miura. Oh, the R92 CP's here. Oh, the Unimog's up for sale. Which, I'm pretty sure, other than the 2 motor carriages from Gran Turismo 4, this is the slowest car ever included in a Gran Turismo game. I might buy the Gordini, I haven't got it. And it's 32 grand. Like, what's 32 grand? Limited stock just means that it is leaving in rotation soon. Would it be fast? Oh, I don't remember the PI. I think it's slower. I think it's slower. Oh, the Kangoo's up for sale if you want to buy one. The BX19 TRS. Auto Trader here, 785 grand for the Diablo GT. When the MP412C is in the used car dealership because it's 16 years old, how do you feel, chat? How do you feel about this car being 16 years old? No, the R34 GTR V-Spec's up for sale. Pretty sure you can buy that at the actual new car dealer, but you can get it for a little bit cheaper here. Oh, the Affinity RX-7's up for grabs, the Type R, but it's 69,600 credit. Bit steep for the mileage. Yeah. That's because all of these are reflected in real, like, an S2000's 120 grand, like, what? R32 V-Spec is 173 grand. SLS AMG is 319 grand, which is somehow less expensive than the R34. BMW Z8 is nearly 270 grand, like, service and MOT history. You'd hope so. You would hope so. RX-7 there. I'm tempted to grab that, but I don't know what I'll do with it. That car's 116 grand. My god. Let's just spend all the credits I just don't have anymore. What's flashing in here? What do I have? Extra menus. Have I just finished a menu? Oh! I finished the Renault menu. Let's go learn about Renault. These three cars are produced by Renault, a French manufacturer with a long history of rally and track racing. This is a wonderful collection that really celebrates Renault's motorsport history. The company is founded by Louis Renault and his brothers. Louis is perhaps best known for inventing the direct drive system, a kind of prototype FR system of the period. This system was fitted to a car known as the Voiturette, which became a huge hit. In the early 20th century, Renault succeeded in expanding rapidly all over the world. The company's founder, Louis Renault, soon got into motor racing alongside his brother Marcel. Cars produced by Louis were performing well wherever they were raced. And indeed, a Renault car won the first ever French Grand Prix in 1906. In 1926, Renault set a spectacular 24-hour speed record in a special car based on a production model. The company's habit of competing at the very top of motorsport world would continue after Louis' death, and Renault's current cars all live and breathe this legacy. The boxy appearance of this R8 Gordini belies its radical nature. It featured a high-performance engine designed by Amédée Gordini, a French engineer known as the Sorcerer. Renault also took the rallying world by storm. Indeed, this R5 Turbo is one of the most iconic rally cars of all time, designed specifically to win the WRC. It took a front-wheel drive mass-market car and converted it to a midship rear-wheel drive monster. It has fat tyres that allow it to make grip on corners and a notably wide body. Fun fact about this car, the driver of this car, when it was in Group B, I think it was, or just before Group B, said it was one of the most scariest things he ever drove, and it had a habit of crashing. I know this for a fact. This Renault Clio V6 is actually known as the modern-day successor of the R5 Turbo. It's based on the front-wheel drive Clio's body and fitted with a 3-litre V6 engine. The Clio V6 is used for track racing, including in one-make races organised by Renault. Renault have a particular gift for producing surprisingly powerful sports models of their more compact cars. Driving them requires a certain amount of skill, but once you get the hang of it, they're a great deal of fun. I ironically don't have the Ken Mary, which is the one I need for the Skyline. If there's any others of these that you're interested in hearing me read out, you can let me know. Said no one. I like how they call it races of Japanese GTs. You have the JGTC license, Toyota family cars. Is that near the top? It might be. Toyota. No, I don't think Toyota's got a family car here thing. It might do. I don't know where it is. Got Peugeot. This game is designed to be like Mr. Are you on about GR? Actually, is that the Honda S66? Yeah, okay. But yeah, we got the GR one. Is this the one you were on about? I've just been making random stuff and uploading them. Yeah, it's easy to get, it's easy to, get distracted in creating stuff here. Fine, we'll do the GR menu, which is... How do I listen to it again? Oh, it's up. Oh, I need to get the Alphard. Okay. Let me go grab the Alphard. Hold on. I need to go buy a Toyota Alphard. I can't believe I'm buying this, but here we go. I need the Alphard. to access that menu. Where is it? There it is. 75 grand! That is comically expensive. Holy shit, man. 75 grand. My brother. Really? Right. Toyota family cars at the request of DPR Chaos. Some cars I recognise in there. These three cars were made for life in Japan, are prized for their significant historical and cultural value. The Toyota Crown is Japan's representative luxury brand. This model is the 14th generation Crown from 2012. Indeed, one cannot overstate the impact of this brand on Japanese automotive history. Its story begins in 1955, when car ownership in the country was still quite rare. It was in this context that the Crown debuted as Toyota's first genuine passenger vehicle. A decade later, it greatly contributed to Japan's private car boom, and by the 1980s had become the envy of all, as evidenced by the slogan, "One day, a Crown." The Prius is Toyota's hybrid car. Powered by the Toyota Hybrid System, THS, it debuted in 1997. The THS combines a single engine and two motors to deliver highly efficient driving performance. Even today, this innovative control technology remains at the core of Toyota's hybrid production strategy. Moving on, the quintessential Japanese family car is, without a doubt, the minivan. Minivans first appeared in Japan in the 90s and were built to accommodate large groups travelling on Japanese roads. The ability to provide a moving living room experience made the Japanese variant a big hit. The Toyota Alphard was one such vehicle, and stands out as a representative example of Japanese minivan culture. In addition to being known for comfort, minivans carved out the niche as luxury vehicles. Now synonymous with luxury itself, Japanese consumers regard the Alphard as an aspirational vehicle. And it is only getting more popular every year, but not just in Japan, but all over the world. This is one collection that gives you a sense of Toyota's automotive history and Japanese car culture in general. Stonks. But yes, this Crown is literally the world's #1 taxi. I keep forgetting that these are all listed in... They have a Dodge Viper menu, which I keep forgetting about. That's a fun one. Group 2 racing cars is literally just like the, the modern day GT500s. Do GR, why not? Staying on the theme of Toyota. GR being Gazoo Racing, of course. From small K cars to large SUVs to utility vehicles of all sizes, Toyota's done it all. Debuted in 2017, the GR series is Toyota's range of sports cars with a direct link to motorsport. The cars in this series are built by Toyota Gazoo Racing, TGR, Toyota's in-house racing division. Take any one of them for a spin and you'll instantly see what makes them special. A key figure behind this series was Hiromu Naruse, Toyota's former master test driver. During his many years at the company, Naruse not only served as its top test driver, but also its guardian of flavour. There's a great Naruse quote from when he was training some top guns on the test track in Shizuoka. Speaking from his experience about how great test drives can make great cars, he allegedly said, "You can tell the quality of a car from the moment its tyres start spinning. There are drivers who will post faster track times than us, so we should not just drive fast, but know our cars fully. This way we can accurately convey to our engineers what works and what doesn't at high speeds. If you can make your own adjustments and design parts, then you have what it takes to be a great test driver. Naruse's design philosophy made a strong impression on Akio Toyoda, the company's 11th president. Still alive, I believe. I think he did Nürburgring not too long ago. Eager to make great cars, Toyoda studied under Naruse as a test driver. Competing under the racing alias Maurizio, he began applying his track experience to development. The team that grew from Toyota and Naruse's collaboration eventually became Gazoo Racing. This was 2010, I believe. They race modified a LFA, and they took it to the Nürburgring 24 Hours, where I think it did quite well. While Naruse sadly lost his life in an accident in 2010, Toyota carried on his work and philosophy. Today, Gazoo Racing competes at motorsport events around the world, including the Le Mans 24 Hours, and continues to build miraculous sports cars, such as the GR Yaris, built to win rally races, and the GR Corolla Maurizio Edition, a car full of racing know-how. Without a doubt, GR is one of the most captivating sports car brands in the world. Corolla, woo! I don't think I have a good narrator voice, I don't think. I haven't actually finished all the menus, but there's loads of them. Like, there is a fuck ton. Quintessential minivan. Have they seen the decline in birth rates in Japan? The Peugeots? You want to listen to some Peugeots? Okay. I like how it's in front of the Arc de Triomphe. That's quite fun. Road cars, rally cars, endurance racers, oh my! This collection is a tribute to the many faces of Peugeot. Established in 1810, Peugeot had its start in producing steel for use in machines and everyday kitchen table appliances. Then, with the advent of the internal combustion engine at the century's end, it switched gears to making automobiles. In fact, it was Peugeot that won the world's first motor race, the Paris-Rouen Trials in 1894. A committed producer of affordable high-performance cars, Peugeot merged with Citroën in 1976 to form the PSA Group. Today it plays an important role as a core brand in the Stellantis portfolio. This modern hatchback, the 205 GTI, is one of Peugeot's masterpieces of the 1980s. A petite sports car with a large displacement engine, it is pure exhilaration on wheels. What's more, it's remembered for its stellar performance in the World Rally Championship. Built to compete during the legendary Group B years, the 205 Turbo 16 was a 1.8-litre turbocharged all-wheel drive monster. It was followed by the Evolution 2, which boasted title wins at the WRC in 85 and 86. Peugeot pulled off a similar feat at Le Mans in the Le Mans 24 Hours, with consecutive wins in 1992 and 1993. Bear in mind, this was the death of Group C, and that was the car that killed it. They dumped their F1 engine in a Le Mans car and said, yeah, we'll go, and then no one else competed. In 2009, it claimed a 1-2 finish at Le Mans with the 908 HDI FAP, a race car powered by a turbo diesel engine. Although a 2010 win was dashed by chassis trouble, it incredibly took the top 4 spots in the qualifiers. That could have been Englished better. With a history dated back to the 19th century and a many story to tell, Peugeot truly has a charm that's all its own. This game is meant to be something of an interactive museum. The reason why global warming is happening. Interestingly, Group C is also an option, but these are always the interesting ones. The appeal of GT and touring car races is clearly evident in their machines. Cars commonly seen on city streets, transformed to compete on track in the most intense races. These 3 cars are historic machines from the All Japan Grand Touring Car Championship, the JGTC of the late 1990s. Held from 1994 to 2004, the JGTC was formerly the pinnacle of GT racing in Japan, and the precursor to today's Super GT series. Nissan, Toyota and Honda began vying for the #1 spot at the top of the GT500 category in 1997. Debuting in round 2 at the Fuji Speedway, Honda's NSX GT faced off against Nissan Skyline GTR and Toyota Supra, initiating a historic rivalry between the 3 automakers. The winner of the 1997 series was Team Toyota's Castrol Tom Supra. This model from 1997 features a chassis and a powertrain that was near perfection. The Toyota Supra company won 5 of the 6 races to steal the year's champion title. However, in 1998 and 99, Toyota was unseated by the Nissan's Pennzoil Nismo GTR. This 1999 model is especially famous for being the last championship car to be powered by the legendary RB26 DETT engine. In 2000, Honda won its first JTC champion title with the Castrol Mugen NSX. While the natural prowess of the NSX may have been stifled by the GTC regulations, such constraints were overcome in the 2000 season, which featured no less than 5 NSX GT machines. Of the 5, it was this Castrol Mugen NSX that came out on top. What a fine collection of the brightest stars in the history of Japanese GT racing. Made delivery in every Forza. The thing is though, do you know what's really funny? That Honda wasn't in the base game. It was added in a very late, an update ages ago, but it got added as an update, which was quite fun. But there's quite a few dedicated to a bunch of brands here, to be fair. You've even got Japanese compact cars. Literally the most boring road cars available, but hey, Chaos seems a fan of them, so we'll do one more. Why not? We'll do Ford after. The term compact car is pretty self-explanatory. It refers to cars with smaller wheelbases and less ample interiors. New drivers love them because they're easy to handle and they're perfect for day-to-day use. Japanese compact cars are famous for their technical prowess. Take the diesel engine in this 4th generation Demio. It is considered one of Mazda's masterpieces. There's also the 3rd generation Honda Fit Hybrid, the most fuel-efficient car in Japan when it was released. Finally, there's the Toyota Aqua, another compact hybrid boasting great fuel efficiency and excellent handling. As you can see, many compact cars have ended up becoming all-time classics. Thank you. Ford. Where's Ford? Is that there? The USA's Ford is one of the world's leading car manufacturers. It has been responsible for producing legendary sports cars such as the Ford GT, best-selling pickup trucks like the F-150, and hot hatches like the Focus, which was built in Europe. In other words, it's been involved in the creation of all sorts of different cars. The first cars appeared around the end of the 19th century, and long before they had revolutionized the world. Ford played a leading role in this revolution by being the first to come up with mass production technology. In those days, not long after the very first car had been invented, cars were built one at a time, with craftsmen moving between each unit on the factory floor. In 1908, however, Ford introduced the first production line, meaning that cars still moved while the workers stayed still. This allowed cars to be mass-produced, which in turn made them dramatically cheaper. One of the cars produced on by Ford's early production lines was the legendary Model T. 15 million Model Ts were built over a 20-year period. Today, we take mass production for granted, but Ford will always be remembered as the ones who shook things up. Woo! I like it. The funny thing is that Nismo GTR is also in the Nissan Motorsports. What about boys over at Audi? I'll do Group C after. Germany is known for being the first country in the world to produce a petrol-powered car. It is also the home of the famous manufacturer Audi, which has long been an innovator in the automotive industry. Its name has its roots in an automobile company in 1910 by August Horch. In 1932, this company merged with the brands DKW, Horch and Wanderer, resulting in the umbrella firm Auto Union AG, which continued to produce Audi cars. The car that made Audi a globally recognized brand was doubtless the Quattro, a full-time four-wheel drive car from the 1980s. the idea of outfitting a passenger car with a four-wheel drive system, then largely associated with off-road driving, marked a revolution in motorsports, particularly in rally racing. At 1987 Pikes Peak Hill Climb, Walter Röhrl drove the Quattro S1 Pikes Peak to a class victory and a new world record. Ever since Auto Union changed its name to Audi in 1985, the company has remained at the forefront of innovation. Released in 1998, the year I was born funnily enough, the first generation Tiddy had a silhouette evocative of classical race cars of the Auto Union era. Fuck you, Chaos. Yet its remarkably modern sports coupe design won it many adoring fans. Since the 2000s, Audi has demonstrated its racing prowess at the 24 Hours of Le Mans, claiming 13 overall victories, including a storied win in 2011 with this R18 TDI. These three cars truly embody the spirit of Audi's motto, Fortschritt durch Technik, which means progress through technology. Big fan base in the haircutting market, the TT, you fucking know it. As I like to call it, the Tiddy, because that's funnier. This is a collection that splendidly conveys the passion of 20th century endurance racing. Motorsport has always been characterized by long-distance races for two-seater machines. But with the oil crisis of the 1970s, there are most calls to restrict fuel consumption in competitive racing. Group C cars were thus introduced in 1982 as prototypes for the new era. Ultimately, the sport became a competitive ground for the world's automakers to test out new technologies, giving birth to legendary race cars and dramatic episodes of historic importance. Let's start with the Porsche 962C, the endurance champion's successor to the famous 956. From 1985 to 1994, this car claimed a vast number of wins, making it the most iconic car of the category. Of course, Porsche was not without its rivals, such as the mighty Mercedes-Benz. Debuted in 1988, the Sauber Mercedes C9 marked the Stuttgart Giants' comeback after a 33-year hiatus. Following the year in 1989, it tore up the track at Le Mans with an incredible 1-2 finish. But at Le Mans in 1991, it was a Japanese automaker that penned a heart-stirring tale for the ages. This was the year that Mazda's singular 787B became the first rotary engine car to claim an overall victory at the event. A first for Japan, and for Mazda's unique technology, the win was an inspiration for the world. What would today's hypercars and LMPs be without these legendary Group C machines? And despite however many people will tell you that the car was banned for being too fast, you're wrong. It's because they changed it because the regulations were changed for 1992 and the 787B couldn't fucking make it. For inline 4 engines, that's why. I'm just glad there isn't a car called the 6-7. That's all I'm saying. I can't, I'm sorry. I feel... Oh, I'm just lost all composure saying that. I'm so sorry. Rotary engines, okay. I don't even know why I'm laughing. I don't even know why I'm laughing. Oh my god. I was trying to keep a straight face and I couldn't. Oh, it's not even that funny! Oh. The Mazda RX-7 and RX-8 are rotary engine sports cars. Good start! They make a splendid collection indeed. You know, the story behind Mazda's rotary engines is actually quite fascinating. They have their origin in the Wankel engine, which was developed by the German automaker NSU in the 50s. The brain behind this beast was a Felix Wankel, hence the engine's name. Rotary engines employ a design that is very different from regular engines. Namely, they use a revolving rotor to transmit a motive force to the wheels. Able to put out a great deal of power with relatively few parts, they were once said to be the ideal engine. In 1961, Mazda, then Toyo Kogyo, signed a technical cooperation deal with NSU and set to work on developing their own rotary engine. However, the initial engine that NSU developed was incomplete, presenting many challenges. Nevertheless, Mazda spent the next 6 years working to overcome them. Then, in 1967, it unveiled the world's first dual-rotor rotary engine roll car, the Cosmo Sport. Looking to test the reliability of their engine, Mazda entered the 84 Marathon de la Route at the legendary Nürburgring in Germany in 1968, where it finished 4th overall. Years later, at the 1991 Le Mans 24 Hours, Mazda's rotary engine-powered 787B had the honour of being the first Japanese car to win the competition. Mazda is a company with over 100 years of history, and the RX-7 and the RX-8 certainly mark high points. Doubtless, its next generation sports cars will continue to play a leading role in the history of rotary engines. Gear stick not included. I had to stifle my laugh at fucking Fordy's message during that. Fucking Felix Wanker. Do you know what's really interesting? Who the fuck is Chris? Simply put, the Honda Type R offers a fast and smooth ride. It is a true race car for the road. At its release, this first-gen Integra Type R was marketed at a price that was not inaccessible to young drivers, giving it a broad appeal as an introductory vehicle to the joys of driving a Type R. Its naturally aspirated engine is a mightier version of the one used in the base model, and offers a 19.7 bhp upgrade in power. The Integra Type R also features a strengthened chassis and boasts over 40 kilos in weight reduction. It is truly a masterpiece of 90s Japanese automotive engineering. Cheers, Chris. I missed the part where I asked. I actually can't remember, but I'm pretty sure there's like a... I think it's in Brand Central. Wait, there's basically no seats for the kids. I think it still was a 5-seater, I think. I can't There is, like... I keep forgetting Skoda's in the game. Ah, museum. For Skoda. So yeah, you actually have an interactive museum in here as well, and you can go through a lot of... Like, so it gets, like, kind of events that were big around the world and puts them into comparison with where they are now. Fucking fast, that. So, the Skoda Museum starts in 1895, where Laurent and Clement founded. Bookseller Václav Clement and engineer Václav Laurin together founded Laurin and Clement as a bicycle manufacturing company. They would go on to produce and sell bicycles under the Slavia brand. In 1899, production of motorcycle begins. Further developing their bicycle production methods, the company moves on to the production of bicycles with auxiliary engines. The reputation of these motorcycles spread outside the borders of their home country, quickly gaining popularity. They would also be seen taking in numerous prizes in races. Václav von Drich, winner in Dordogne. Václav von Drich and Laurent Clement CCR wins the Bennett Cup in Dordogne, France, the unofficial world championship at that time, clearing your throat. In 1905, development and production of four-wheeled vehicles. After developing their portfolio with the success of their motorcycles, Laurent and Clement moved on to their production of four-wheel vehicles. Their efforts resulted in the Voiturette A, featuring a 7-horsepower, 1-litre cc 1005cc V-twin engine. That looks like a car. The guy driving it looks fucking terrified, if I do say so myself. In 1908, the most successful season for Laurent and Clement on four wheels. With 11 starts and 11 victories at hill climbs, races and rallies, Laurent Clement also held the record in class at the Brooklyn racetrack. Damn, bigger engine than a 108, and it had 7 horsepower. The new racer Alan K FCR, a 100 horsepower, 99.6 bhp racer with a 5.5 litre inline long stroke engine. Ing Otto Hieronymus won the 1909 Semmering, 1911 Zabraslav to Ziloviste, Trieste to Opchina, and Gaillon Hill Climb races. In 1925, the company merges with Skoda Works. After their production in plants were hit with major fire in 1924, the next year sees Lauren and Clement merge with Skoda Works, an industrial conglomerate with experience in mining, metallurgy, and railcar manufacture. You've just ordered a house soup and a side of onion rings. The Lauren and Clement name would sadly disappear, but its production would carry on with automobiles. In 1925, Lauren and Clement Skoda 110 model. This chassis gave customers the choice of 4 versions of practical enclosed bodies, a Roadster or a 4 or 6-seater Phaeton nicknamed the Bathtub. I wonder why. Look at that. Hispano-Suiza produced under license. After obtaining a production license for the Hispano-Suiza, the company released the car as the Skoda Hispano-Suiza. A total of 100 units were produced from 1926 to 1929. The first one was sold to the first Czechoslovak president, T.G. Masaryk. I assume that's him in the picture. I don't know. In 1934, the Czech people car, the 418 Popular, arrives. The 418 Popular was an all-new breed of car featuring the latest back frame chassis construction and an overhead valve engine. It would become the people's car of Czechoslovakia. I wonder how many of these are still around. If you know where to look, I wonder. 1934, the original Superb debuts. So the Skoda Superb was originally 1934. You'd never have thought it if you had no idea. 1934 sees the debut of the 640 Superb, a spacious large saloon capable of seating up to 8 people. Though it disappeared from the Skoda lineup when production ceased in 1949. The Superb name returned in 2001. They discontinued a car for like 60 years. What a superb car. Third place at the 1,000 miles of Czechoslovakia. The Skoda Rapid 6 with a 6-cylinder 2-litre engine and aluminium aerodynamic bodywork took third place in class and 5th overall at the famous 1,000 miles of Czechoslovakia race. Sadly brought it back. 936, taking the podium at the classic Monte Carlo Rally. The Popular is put on show as it competes in the grueling Monte Carlo Rally, eventually taking a second place class victory. Populars would go on to victory in numerous other rallies across Africa, the Balkan Peninsula, and Uruguay. These stunning performances inspired Skoda to release the limited edition Popular Monte Carlo. I guess it was a popular car then. Well, yeah, the many faces of the Popular 1100 OHV. So in 1938, the Popular 1100 OHV is released. The car was produced in a number of different configurations, from sedans and cabriolets to vans and ambulances. It would prove to be a great hit for the company, selling a total of 6,600 units by 1946. Only funny when we do it. Oh yeah, it sold 6,600 by the end of World War II. Just gloss over that. Oh. 1946, from private to national ownership. After the end of the Second World War, Skoda is nationalised under Czechoslovakia's new communist government. They were structured as Automobilové Zawody, Narody Podnik, or AZMP. Plain sales went up though. Also in 1946, the 1101 debuts as the first Skoda post-war model. Production on the 1101 begins, the company's first post-war model. The family-orientated compact is a successor to the 1938 Popular 1100 and was commonly known as the Tudor, a name derived from the two-door sedan model. A Tudor. Very good, Skoda! 1950, competing in the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Alan Kay and Skoda vehicles have competed in a number of races across Europe from 1901, and the post-war period saw their first competition in the 24 Hour Le Mans. From the 1960s, the company became more active in the international rallying and started to cement the Skoda name in the European race scene. Why did you even know they participated in Le Mans in the 1950s? Why did Volvo sell the seatbelt, or did that two-door deserve it? And in 1952, the 1200 replaces the 1101. Production commenced on Skoda's first vehicle with an all-steel pontoon body than the 1200. Available as a sedan or a station wagon, the 1200 was a hit with 33,599 units produced until 1956. And then the 440 Spartak debuts. Oh boy. Okay, the 440 Spartak debuts as a 1089cc compact car. It was later followed by the larger engine 1221cc 445 and the convertible 450 models. What the fuck is that? 1957, developer motorsports focused 1100 OHC. The 1100 OHC sports car is released featuring a supercharged engine. Developed for Racing Motorsports, a roadster model was released in 1959 along with a coupe model in 1959. And then the first Skoda Octavia was made, I guess. The Octavia Compact debuts a 1.1-litre inline-4 engine. It was followed by the 33 kilowatt, or 44.4 bhp, 1.2-litre Octavia Super, and the Octavia Combi, which offered a maximum of 1,050 litres cargo space. The Octavia would sell exceptionally, with 360,000 units sold by its retirement in 1971. In 1964, the 1000 MB becomes a million-seller hit. The rear-engine Skoda 1000 MB Compact is released. This car broke sales records, becoming Skoda's first model to break 1 million unit. It's bigger than the CCs. In 1964 sees the start of F3 car production. Improvements would continue to be made, and in 1966, driver Jaroslav Bobek won the Czechoslovakian Championship. In 1968, Miroslav Fusek with a Skoda F3 won the Eastern European F3 Championship. I don't know which person that is in the car. Go back. Yeah, you're driving forward. That girl's awfully happy about it. So the 100 debuts replacing the 1000 MB. The Skoda 100 was released as an upgrade to the selling hit 1000 MB. This car features a 1-litre engine mounted in the rear position, was produced until 1977, selling 600,000 units. Then they made the sports model. The Porsche of the East debuts. The 130 RS debuts as a motorsports-focused development of the 110R Coupe. Utilizing the unique traction characteristics of the rear engine rear drive layout and weighing only 720 kilos, this car would become hugely successful in rally and circuit racing. I've never heard of this car until now, so it can't be that famous. Then they develop the RR develop ends. They take more victories, I guess. The Rapid succeeds the 110R in 1984. I mean, it's Bertoni designed a fucking Skoda. I don't actually know. Oh, it was in 1991 they entered the Volkswagen Group. They have photos of this as well. They got a 4th consecutive red. Okay, interesting. The Skoda Felicia was developed in 1994. Do you know what the funny thing is? This car was meant to appear in The Getaway. I don't know if you know the game, The Getaway. Do you know why it was cut? Because it was too boring. They cut the car for being too boring. Oh, there's the new Octavia. Then the Fabia. 2001, first European manufacturer to enter India. Skoda construct a new production facility in Aurangabad, West India. With this, they would become the first European automotive manufacturer to hold a base of operations in India. That is not 2001. That is 2001. 2001, the Superb debuts as a luxury saloon. Introduced at the Frankfurt Auto Show, the Superb luxury sedan was based on the long wheelbase version of the VW Passat. Created for the Chinese market, complete with a few fascia, the Superb sold more than 136,000 units until 2008. It's back, sadly. 2006, the new Roomster debuts. This was 20 years ago. This was 20 years ago. Skoda Roomster. Get it. The S2000 Fabia makes waves in motorsport. It sure did. The new Skoda Yeti. The Skoda Yeti's 2009. The Skoda Museum. It looks like you got like a 4-year-old to spell the word museum, and they just couldn't spell it, so they put a Z instead of an S, but it's probably correct. A portion of Skoda's headquarters in Mlada Boleslav, central Czechia, is remodeled to become the Skoda Museum. The museum allows the enthusiast to study some of Skoda's greatest vehicles up close in what had been an active car production plant until 1928. Yes, I know. That was the 1 millionth car was a Skoda Fabia. Crazy. The third generation Superb, the 120th anniversary. Good lord, look how many different cars they've got. And then the R5, which I'm familiar with. Kodiaq, EV, China's Shanghai Motor Show, Karoq. Fourth consecutive WRC2 title win for Skoda. They were pretty compact Kamiq. Two new sub-brands and new sub-brand and 2 EV models. And then they updated their logo in 2022. That's crazy. Skoda cars praised in German magazine. 2023 was a time. Oh yeah, you've also got other stuff here. You can actually find other actual stories from the time. And I'm gonna go this way because it's faster to scroll through. Did you know that the Eiffel Tower was added to the list of World Heritage Sites in 1991? Skoda never won the World Cup. Have the Czech Republic ever won the World Cup, though? Magic Johnson retired in 1991. In 1990, the World Wide Web is opened. 1990, East and West Germany reunited. Paleontologist Susan Hendrickson discovers the fossilized remains of a Tyrannosaurus Rex in South Dakota, the United States. Nicknamed Sue, this specimen is one of the largest ever found and is exceptionally well preserved, being at 90% complete. They could then they could see all the discovery images. What do you want to tell me a year and I'll show you what happened in it? I can change this for whatever brand, by the way. I just hate that all the music in here is copyrighted. Do you want to learn about Lewis Hamilton? Because I can teach you about Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton, Mike Tyson, and Skoda. So, Lewis Hamilton was born on the 7th of January 1985. Band-Aid was also made in 1985. What else was 1985? Live Aid. The Titanic was found the same year Lewis Hamilton was born. Lewis Hamilton was the reason for Band-Aid. Oh my god. What else was in 1985? The Plaza Accords was signed. What happened in 1990? Tyson was defeated for the heavyweight title by James Buster Douglas. These are all similar events that happened, by the way. (1991) Lewis's father, Lewis Hamilton. Lewis's father, Anthony, influences his son's love for racing cars and all things fast by buying Hamilton a radio-controlled car in 1991, the same year that Magic Johnson retired and the Eiffel Tower was added to the list of World Heritage Sites. In 1992, at the age of 7, Lewis Hamilton wins a televised radio-controlled car championship broadcast on the BBC. Lewis enjoys a comfortable victory amongst his competitors at much as 4 times his age. In 1992, the Earth Summit opened. The Premier League was established, the unplugged boom was a thing, and Galileo affair settled. In the same year, Hamilton won an RC televised race. What else was 1992? Blue LEDs invented. Wait, what? There were no blue LEDs until 1992? What the fuck were we doing? Shout out Shuji Nakamura, I guess. The population of African nation reaches 100 million. Nigeria's population breaks 100 million mark in 1992. (1993) Aged 8, Lewis starts competitive karting at the Rye House circuit. He swiftly starts to win races in cadet class championships. In 1993, baby boomer president was Bill Clinton, as he becomes the 42nd president of the US, with Al Gore as vice president. At the time, Clinton is 46 and Gore is 44. They attract widespread attention as the first presidential duo to be born in the 40s, also known as the baby boom era. What a way to refer to Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton's a baby boomer. That sentence out loud shouldn't be that funny, but it's quite funny. 1993, the PDF format was first released. Adobe releases their Acrobat software, developed for sharing documents that use the PDF file format, which allows text and images to be displayed in the same way regardless of the system environment. I did not have sexual relations with that Skoda. Michael Jordan's sudden retirement was in 1993. And Europe coming together in political merger. Wait, the EU is in 93? Nelson Mandela received the Nobel Peace Prize at the same year Lewis Hamilton was winning karting championships. In 1995, at the age of 10, Lewis is the youngest British cadet karting champion ever and wins the STP title in karting. Also in 1995, the World Trade Organization was founded, Amazon shopping started, Windows 95 is released. What a time to be alive. Amazon was founded the same year Hamilton got the STP title in karting. Okay. Windows 95 in 1995. In 1995, Lewis Hamilton approaches McLaren team principal Ron Dennis at the Autosport Award ceremony and tells him, "I want to race for you one day. I want to race for McLaren." He also went and got an autograph. The same year that Amazon started. In 1996, Champions of the Future. Hamilton remains in cadet class karting, winning the Champions of the Future series, becoming Sky TV Kart Masters champion as well as 5 Nations champion. This is also where the cloning of sheep started. The Spice Girls released Wannabe. Yeah. What a time. What a fucking time. Back to Champions of the Future, and he wins the Champions of the Future title again. In 1994, the world's first production hybrid car. Hybrid car, the first full production model in history is the Toyota Prius, and then it was followed by the Honda Insight, if I remember correctly. Prius. The first gen Prius, and that's what it looked like. So before I was born, I missed history. What else was in 1997? Tiger Woods wins his first Masters Championship and was the youngest ever player to do so. And in 1997, chess supercomputer Deep Blue challenges world champion Garry Kasparov to a chess match. Deep Blue wins. Get clapped, bitch. In 1997, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, the world's best-selling fantasy novel. In 1997. Also in 1997, Hong Kong returned to China after 150 years. So the year before I was born, Hong Kong became part of China again. Hong Kong has returned to China after having been handed over to the United Kingdom following the Treaty of Nanking in 1842. Yeah, I guess so. That's why if you go to Hong Kong, it's very British and like they speak English and there's a lot of like English names in Hong Kong. If you go to Macau, it's very Portuguese. Also in 1997, the first Mars rover. The Mars Pathfinder probe lands on the surface of Mars, releasing the Sojourner rover 2 days later. The project sends roughly 16,000 photographs back to Earth, as well as a vast amount of geological and meteorological. I can't say that word. I can't say meteorological. Oh my god, meteorological data. Jesus Christ. I couldn't say that word quickly. I can't say that word quick. I have to spell it out. That's crazy. Princess Diana was killed in 1997. The same year Hamilton won a karting championship. These are all like... Celine Dion releases the theme from Titanic. In what car? It's a car game. It was a go-kart. Oh, there you go. This makes Lewis the youngest driver to ever finalize a contract that would later result in an F1 drive. Bro was signed to young driver support in he was 90. The year I was born, Hamilton was already signed to McLaren. And I got to drive for F1 like 9 years later. What a fucking insane stat. The same time that the world's longest suspension bridge was completed, the iMac was first released, Windows 98 was released, and Clone Sheep gives birth. Netflix was founded in 1998. What? A revolutionary idea for its time, the service allows users to rent an unlimited number of DVDs for $15 a month. I pay that now to have it streamed. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Daimler-Benz AG merges with Chrysler Corporation to form Daimler Chrysler AG. We are learning with this one. Okay, and then what happened in 2000? Maximum points in Formula A. Lewis becomes the European champion of Formula A maximum points. In 2000, the Øresund Bridge is opened, linking Denmark to Sweden. The opening ceremony is attended by Queen Margrethe II of Denmark and King Carl XVI Gustaf of Sweden. The Millennium Bug, which computers malfunction when they reach the year 2000 because of topic of conversation all over the world. Wait, what? This was a thing? The national commitment, your bank deposits are safe, but the moment it goes over the year 2000, computers just malfunction. That's hilarious. Civil War submarine raised. The Civil War era Confederate submarine H.L. Hunley is raised 136 years after it was sunk. Said to be of great historical value, a number of surveys are conducted upon it. This was in 2000, so I was 2. A long stay on the International Space Station begins. Damn. Yeah, of course, they had to show something with Sony in it. Yeah, that is correct. At the end of 2000, end of 1999, but internationally, the PS2 was released in the year 2000. And then what happened? What happened next? Participation in the Formula Renault Winter Series. That is probably a never seen before photo of Lewis. That is actually interesting, Paulie. Lewis attends sixth form at Cambridge Arts and Sciences before starting his racing car career. Lewis makes his first steps into Formula racing by entering the British Formula Renault Winter Series. He gains valuable seat time and finishes fifth in the overall standings. 2001, we had the world's first space tourist. Tiger Woods achieved 4 consecutive victories. The debut of the iPod and Windows XP is released. Wikipedia is born. Pickup truck collision tested. They're missing some big news there. I wonder why. 2002, full season with Formula Renault. Hamilton participates in the full Formula Renault UK campaign with Manor Motorsport. He wins 3 races and pole positions, finishing in 3rd place and acquiring 274 points. Incidentally, Jamie Green finishes in 2nd place, is only ahead of him by 5 points. 2002, East Timor is a new country. Switzerland joins the United Nations. Euro notes and coins are released, and American IT bubble collapses. What? How is this all so recent? You would never have thought. What's this? Formula F3 debut. Oh. 2003. Yeah, something about Formula Renault and F3. The SARS epidemic, the world's first cloned horse born. Famous... Oh my god. Former bodybuilder, world famous actor Arnold Schwarzenegger is elected as the state governor of California in the United States. He serves 2 terms of governor until 2011. That was 2003, chat. Do you feel old yet? I was born in 03. Yeah. So let's have a look. What happened with Paulie's born? Skype was born in 2003. The American company Apple Inc. launches the iTunes Music Store. The download style of music sales become a hit after garnering mass support. That was in 2003. Paulie was born in the same year as fucking iTunes and Skype. What year were you born, Chaos? 04, wasn't it? Was it 04? No. 04? 02? DOS. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. Almost with Williams. In 2004, Lewis shows his potential at the Macau Grand Prix and Korea Grand Prix. He continues to impress and win races in Formula 3. In that year, the EU grew to 25 countries. The Red Sox beat the curse. The first commercial space flight. 7 European nations joined NATO, and the PSP was released. Facebook is born. The world's tallest bridge opened. A driverless rally race is held. No cars finished. Was it really a race then, other than just a scientific testing disaster? DARPA, more like DERPA. 2005, 15 victory. Okay, yeah. So in 2005. NHL matches are suspended due to a lockout. What? Angela Merkel becomes the Chancellor of Germany. YouTube is born. Then 2006, when Hamilton started competing in GP2, Twitter was born. The World Baseball Championship is held. 2006 virus hits the Russian stock market. Facebook becomes available to everyone after it was previously available to students. The PS3 was released. New Delhi, India, cars like the Maruti Wagon R that can use petrol LPG go on sale. The 250th anniversary of the birth of Mozart. What? Why was this all so recent? And then everyone knows what happened with Hamilton after that. Shall we randomly go to Nissan? Let's just go to Nissan and see what their museum says. I wish there was music, but I'd get copyright struck to oblivion. Hollywood movie industry was born in 1910. Oh, wow. Tell you what, chat. Hollywoodland, yeah. By the way, guys, randomly, pick a year. Just pick a year and we'll go through whatever happened in that year. I'm pretty sure there's something for every year. I'm pretty sure. (1975 and 1991). Right, okay. So we'll start with 1975 and see what world events happened. There's a lot of history here. My God. Okay. So, in 1975, the second generation Sylvia was debuted. That's the only thing for Nissan. So, 1975, Bill Gates establishes Microsoft. Miles Davis takes a break. The premiere of Chicago. The Thriller in Manila happened. In 1991, let's have a look. Oh, there's three things for 1991. The ninth generation Bluebird, that looks strange. The 3 consecutive championship wins in IMSA GTP with the GTP ZX. And victory at Spa in the R32 24 hours. So in 1991, we already did that. Michael Johnson retires and the Eiffel Tower's added to the list of World Heritage Sites. I'll go to a different manufacturer. Pick a year. I can't do a museum for Honda. 1960. And 1954. Okay, we'll do it in that order then. So, 1954, where are we at? 1954, the debut of the first Toyota Land Cruiser, the prototype of the BJ. So, 1954, Ernest Hemingway receives the Nobel Prize in Literature. The Ivy League look comes into fashion. The debut of the Stratocaster guitar. And 1960, where are we at? Hello Toyota. The second generation of the Toyopet Corona. The head office building completed in Aichi Prefecture. The 1960, the Year of Africa. It was called the Year of Africa with 17 African countries declaring independence in that year. 1960, invention of the laser. And the mod look spreads. As for 1961, we can do that too. Debut of the Publica mass market passenger car. How the fuck do you fit in that? And then 1961, John F. Kennedy becomes President of the United States at the end of 43. The sports car genre is established. Cars like the Jaguar E-Type and Lotus Elan begin to appear. A Dutchman masters judo in where Anton Geesink takes victory at the World Judo Championships. Another random year, go. There's probably a little bit for every year. JFK, just fucking kidding! 1982. Let's have a look. What was in our boys' Toyota for 1982? Birth of Japan's first Group C racing car. Thomson Dome developed Japan's first Group C race car, the Toms Dome Celica C. The car features a turbocharged twin-cam engine made for WRC Group P cars. In 1982, the birth of Toyota Motor Corporation, where Toyota Motor Company Limited and Toyota Motor Sales Company Limited formed together. The debut of the second-gen Camry. And the Celica's engine is a first for Japan. In 1982, World Peace Day is first held. Henry VIII's England flagship was raised. This was during the Battle of the Solent this year. 400 years later, the wreck was finally raised from the Solent Strait in England. And the computer moves in. The first CDs are produced at a factory in West Germany. The SUV begins taking popularity like the S10 Chevrolet Blazer. What a time to be alive. They didn't happen. What next? Trying to figure out, like, what is the oldest this thing goes? 2005. Okay. We scrolling. We scrolling. We scrolling. 2005 for Toyota. The Lexus starts sales in the Japanese market. The first Lexus dealership is opened in Japan. And we've already done all this shit. YouTube's made. Angela Merkel becomes Chancellor of Germany in NHL. Shall we see what happened in, like... Oh, no. What was relevant? 980... Okay. I'm going to have to scroll back. Give me, like, a billion seconds. 1984... 1984, the MR2 mid-size sports car. The MR2 makes its debut. A joint venture with GM. Production of the Chevrolet Nova begins. In 1984, Band Aid British charity supergroup. The Sagrada Familia is registered as the World Heritage Site in Spain. The sale of the Macintosh 128K begins. Tetris is made. The world's first untethered spacewalk with Bruce McCandless of the American Space Shuttle Challenger program performs an untethered spacewalk. Lewis Hamilton was conceived. This is the first time in history that an astronaut has performed an untethered free flight in space. American begins diplomatic relations with the Vatican. What a wild time to be alive. I want to see how old this goes. Hold on. I need to see how old this goes. In 1867, the Blue Danube was first performed by Johann Strauss II. Well, there's one way to find out. Oof. Aircraft, yeah, there you go. Chikue Nakajima founds the Aircraft Research Laboratory in Ojima, Gunma Prefecture. In December of the same year, the laboratory is moved to Ota, Gunma Prefecture. There you go, 1917. Yeah, immediately first thing. Aircraft Research. In April, the company is renamed the Nakajima Aircraft Factory. In 1931, become the biggest aircraft manufacturer in the Pacific. And then 1945, in August, the company changed from Nakajima Aircraft to Fuji Sangyo Co., beginning their transition to peacetime operations. In 1946, the prototype Rabbit scooter is born, the first ever domestically produced scooter. It proves to be a bestseller, continuing production for 22 years. But yes, it does mention their plane exploits, even if only briefly. And then Mitsubishi. Japan's first mass-produced passenger car prototype, the Mitsubishi Model A. 1946, the Japanese scooter Silver Pigeon. And then 53, commercial Jeep J3 model, one of the post-war civilian Jeeps. 1940s is where it's at. This is meant to be more of a car museum, but in 1940, Alfred Hitchcock moves to America. Working women come into fashion. In 1941, the fully programmable Z3 computer arrives. Bebop Jazz is born. Stalin becomes premier of the Soviet Union. Okay. Oh, so that's where existentialism comes from. I know. I think Mitsubishi's mostly focuses on its cars. I know that Mitsubishi is mostly It's got a picture of the Pyero, I suppose. That's pretty neat. What year was Narn? I forgot. I have a feeling that Gran Turismo doesn't exactly like covering war, considering how much Japan has had of it over the years. 60s. Probably. I can check. So we need to go to the 1960s. Well, we'll go through everything slowly. No. I want to see what I want to see what the Museum of Yangwang is. I've got to know what the Museum of Yangwang is. We didn't start the fire. 1995. BYD is founded as a battery maker in Shenzhen, China. It was founded by the current CEO, Wang Xuanfu. 2003, entry into the automobile market. In 2003, January, BYD acquires a government-owned automobile manufacturer. They make their full entrance to the automotive market as BYD Auto, specialising in the production and sales of electric cars. What the We've got the Aventine at home. The Aventine at home. Oh, Osaka. Hey guys, do you want to feel old? Do you want to feel really, really old? 2018 esports are featured as a competition. Xiaomi, show me your museum. They were founded in 2010. They 13 co-founders sharing a simple but symbolic bowl of millet porridge. Miui, the game changer, the Xiaomi Mi 1, the Xiaomi Mi TV, the Xiaomi Mi Power Bank Mi 1 Power Bank TV. Most of this is about their fucking like tech because they've only just become a car company. Oh yeah, I don't think a transparent TV. I remember that. I remember when that came out. I was like, "What the fuck? Who was a transparent TV?" What? A lot of this is relatively recent because Xiaomi's still quite a young company. 50,000 orders placed within 27 minutes of going on sale. Imagine receiving 50,000 orders in half an hour. How fast is now? I've got to work that. What? How fast is that? How many orders is that per minute? That's like what? That's gonna be like 200, like 2,000 or something, like give or take 2,000 every minute. Eight every minute. The Xiaomi driving experience, but where? 30 per second. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's true. That is true. The first Chinese vehicle ever in Gran Turismo was the Xiaomi SU7 Ultra. Wild. Come with a 400 megapixel camera on the dash. What about the history of Gran Turismo? I wonder what their museum looks like. Yeah, the original game's released in Japan. Yeah, that's... Well, 997 isn't actually correct. It was released in 998 in Europe. Close enough. That's correct. After like a billion delays. No, that one was 98 in Europe. Yeah, they were not the same year. Oh no. No, it is right. Yeah, it was only released a few days later, wasn't it? Like a day later. I'm arguing with the museum, but I don't think Gran Turismo would get their own history wrong. So maybe I am wrong. Oh yeah, these weren't originally made under Polyphony Digital, were they? They were made Poly's Entertainment. Yeah, good old Kaz. Oh, that's the original Gran Turismo in North America. Oh, I misread that. But yes, GT2 was 999. Then it was released in Europe on the 11th of December. Same time. Now it's released on the 23rd of December, known with all of its bugs. Yep, GT3 Expert was in 2001. Believe it or not, what was Kaz's vision when making the Polyphony Digital? Do what's really funny, by the way. No mention of Omega Boost, which is one of their other games, or Moto2 Grand Prix. Polyphony have only made 2 non-Gran Turismo games, and they are both of them. I own 2 of those Moto2. I own both Moto2 games. I don't own Omega Boost yet. Fun fact, does anyone actually know which car that is on the North American cover? We're talking about Gran Turismo here, but Gran Turismo is Polyphony. I'm sorry, Gran Turismo is Polyphony. It's not a Neon. I'll give you a hint. This car is never an opponent in the game it is in. It's in the game, but it is never an opponent. Like, ever. In any race in the game. It's the Acura CL 3.2 Type S. That's not a joke, it's the fucking CL which never gets used. I have 2001 Tokyo, and then Tokyo to Geneva. There was also Tokyo to Seoul, was it, for the Korean market? GT4 Prologue, which I have. This one never made it to America either, which was quite fun. aimed at beginners. Yeah, and it also had Vicky Butler Henderson roasting you about people that couldn't drive. GT4 was released in 2004. My God. Hello, Leon. 2004, collaboration with Nike. Auto Works, a rally car. I don't have an iToy, and I don't have the t-shirt. Wait, so in Japan, to get this car, you needed a t-shirt and an iToy. What? That is also one of the only Gran Turismos I don't have either. That is also one of the Gran Turismos I don't have. You can still buy it physically. Awfully expensive though. Awfully expensive. Then GT5 Prologue, which I have. The GT trophies launched. Kazunori Yamauchi as an honorary judge of the Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance, an annual American automotive event. He uses the opportunity to launch the Gran Turismo trophy. Do you know what's really funny, by the way? If you win this trophy, your car is in Gran Turismo. That's how that worked. That's why you had things like the Buick Special and like the Bertoni prototype and everything like that come into the game. 2008, a collaboration with Citroën. Yep, became part of the Spec 3 update and was also apparently rumoured to have a Ford engine at one point. 2008 reached 50 million in sales. GT Academy opens with Lucas Ordóñez of Spain going on to take part in the Dubai 24. Yeah. PSP portable game, which I have. I don't have a console to play it. GT5 is released. 2013 reaches 70 million sales, and then they also released Gran Turismo 6 a week after the PS4 was launched. The same year that Gran Turismo was launched. A partnership with the Ayrton Senna Foundation is announced, but that was the only time they did it. Partnership with the FIA is announced. Then GT Sport was released, not GT7. And that is where they end their history. Anything about them? No, this is the last page on their history for some fucking stupid reason. Bro's just sitting in a go-kart. I hate the silence. It's driving me up the wall. Music! Damn, I got me some camshafts! F-Type R, I'm never going to use it. I got an engine swap. What the fuck am I going to put? Why would you engine swap the Pikes Peak Quattro? What the fuck could you put in it? Like, bruh. Do I do one race in the power pack before I wrap it up for the night? Oof. Dude been driving a chatting shit for 4 hours, well done, but everyone's still sticking with it. I don't think I'm that boring. Jesus. To be fair, I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty tired right now. So I might wrap it up here, to be fair, because I've still got some other stuff. I'm used to the yapping. That's what you're here for. My yapping is the engagement, believe it or not. Despite what people will tell you. My yapping is the entertainment most of the time. Tempted to mute in sometimes. Shall we drive the Mangusta that the AI couldn't drive and just see how bad it is? Hurry up, I want to get a bowl of cereal. Who the fuck eats cereal at this time in the evening? What the fuck, man? Shall I go do my best Mangusta impression? Just for you guys, I'll go do my best Mangusta impression. This can't be that bad, surely. Shut up. This can't be that bad. It turns. It's responsive. Brakes don't fucking work though. My god! Okay. The AI might actually have a point with the brakes, but even so, what the fuck? The handling, it was over-exaggerating a bit, but the brakes definitely don't work. Shall we do a stopping test from 120 mile an hour? That's fucking atrocious. Let's get a run towards the first corner. I'm going to start braking at the timing line. I'll start braking at the timing line. I want to see if this is really that bad. That's not good. That is like easily over what? 200 yards? Surely. Five business days. The AI might have had a point with the brakes. Definitely not the handling, though. It's got no excuse for what it did with the handling. Well, yeah, but every will also leave it 500 yards away in the nearest bush. Right, we're braking at the 150 marker. So that's over 200. That's what? 300 meters from... I'm now actually curious. I'm legit... How much do you think, by the way, how much do you think the PP is going to increase if I put on a set of brake discs? How much do you want to bet? Shall we go find out? Three PP. What happens if I put a racing... What if I put carbon brakes on it? Apparently the brakes make no difference. Apparently. Not really. So what is the problem? Game. What? Put carbons on and see how it handles. It'll probably stop a little bit better, but what pads is it on? The pads it'll make no difference. I bet this thing weighs quite a bit. Can I drop a weight? No, not really. That doesn't really fix the problem either. I don't know why this car didn't stop. I couldn't actually tell you. Did I put brake pads on it? No, I didn't put any brake pads on it. I love the jazz music of this game. I don't think any amount of additional stopping power is going to be breaking like Fred Flintstone. Well, yeah. Are you ready for one of the weirdest sounding vehicles you'll ever listen to? Because this thing on a race exhaust sounds very funny. Got a side exit exhaust as well. Do it for the mobility. You know it's bad when the fucking Renault Kangoo stops better than a fucking V8 supercar. Oh, this is on like sports suspension as well. I don't have a 6th gear, chat. Six skids, baby! Boomerang! Rev it like it's a Honda Civic. Just smash it off the red line all the time. Who thinks he's Kevlar? Nah, I'm Joe Brick. What other car do we drive that might sound funny? This will definitely sound funny. Take it through the tunnel, why not? But yeah, this thing's awfully, like, obnoxious for what it is. Oh shit, I'm on slicks! I forgot I'm on slicks. Alfa Romeo with toast. Also gave it a pop and bang tune. Such a dumb car. I don't know why time trial's silent either, to be fair, but I guess it's to do with broadcasting or whatever. I like how we spent a lot of time in the museum and then we've just gone back to just prattling about with whatever fucking stupid shit this is. Oh yeah, I need to check some more on this car. I'm pretty sure I've activated it, but I'll have to double check. Look, can I change car settings in here? I can. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why I didn't have funny noises. Look at the size of the tube on that bad boy. This thing got some speed. Seems responsive. I don't know how the AI's crashing this thing. How are you crashing this thing? Look at it. It's stable. It works. Look, I can even do I can even pretend I'm like talented. Yeah, it's one of them. Cool. I drove 2.6 miles in that. I don't know how. Okay, cool. Right, I think now will be a good time to wrap it up. We've prattled around enough. I'm tired. I do have some other stuff I need to pick up. So, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, I believe. No, not tomorrow. What the fuck? It's fucking Thursday. Sunday. I'll catch you all Sunday. Thought it would never. Cereal! Right, okay. Take care, guys. I'll see you all Sunday. Bye for now.